Okay folks, good morning and welcome to Berni Park, where we are live at the Gonzaga tournament. My name is Chris O'Brien, as part of Elite Girls Rugby League and Morris Rugby, and I'm trying to do the filming and the commentating for this morning until I'm joined by a few more of my fellow co-stars. So here we are on field 2. North Bay here coming out at their own 22. Good pressure so far from Clayton. Some hard runners here coming close to the North Bay line. And now ball out, some hard runners. And coming out towards the wings. Defense holding so far from North Bay, but Clayton are really knocking on that door. And here we go, first score of the game to Clayton. Good pressure there from Clayton in the opening minute or two. And come back for the conversion kick. I do apologize, I don't have rosters, and I'm likening today to when I used to play guitar a lot younger and couldn't sing. So I'm going to focus on 1.5 things today. Talking over the camera, and hopefully when I get my co-stars here, they'll have all the details to add a bit more color to it. And the kick is good. So Clayton are 7-0 on the board. Just waiting on the scorekeeper. There they go. We'll bring it back for the restart. Play with the kick, just goes 10. North Bay retain the ball in hand nicely here in the opening until they just turned it over, unfortunately, but we're back with Clayton here in control inside their own half. Kick coming up here out of their own territory. And the bounce goes in favor of North Bay. Player taken to ground. Clayton with the poach. And we have a knock on there from Clayton. And we go to the first scrum of the game. So behind me you're going to hear this other game of the time at the moment, which is the Charlotte Cardinals are playing Vienna back on field 1. So we are also live streaming that on the same on another Another feed here on the EGRL channel. Another knock on from Clayton. Both North Bay and Clayton are both members of the Elite Girls Rugby League. Clayton new this year. They're actually a merge of the Raleigh Redhawks, who joined the league last year, and due to low numbers, both teams have joined this year and are so far proven to be a formidable force. So North Bay, one of the founding teams in the league 3 years ago. Clayton maintaining solid pressure on North Bay here in the opening minutes. Plays back and forth between both sides. As a reminder, we are 7-0 up to Clayton. Clayton with the kick off the back of the ruck. And North Bay's Annie Huddle, I believe, made the catch there and is facing off against several Clayton players. Gets the ball back to her teammates. All right, holding on by North Bay. It's going to go back to Clayton here. Here, run the ball up hard. Support is there. Good takedown by North Bay. Ball recycle on the Clayton side. Another hard runner coming through here and almost breaking. Yeah, here we go. We may have an option coming in here. Inside the 22. Clayton with a nice offload here, getting outside. North Bay's defense has been holding so far pretty well. And we might have a breakout here on the outside by Clayton, number 14, I believe. Held short. North Bay defense getting stretched a little bit here. A lot of numbers coming up from Clayton, right on the line. They are right on that line. The recycling is working very well for them. Now they swing it out wide to the backs. And here we go. We may have one more in it. And we do. We're going to have a touchdown in a moment from number 13. Oh, she knocked the ball on it. Rare moment there. Possible injury there at the back of the try zone, but the player appears to be stepping up. So we're, I think, in good shape. Referee's calling a scrum over here. On the 22, middle of the field. So Teams are going to regroup for this. We're coming up on 9.5 minutes left in this first half. 7-0 to Clayton. And right off the back of the scrum there, makes a run. Solid rucking happening here from North Bay. And that ball was knocked forward, unfortunately, gone out to the Clayton backline. The referee's calling offsides first on the part of North Bay, so we're going to have Clayton with the restart here. Majority of the play in this opening part of the half has been definitely inside the North Bay half here, as Clayton running up the middle again, forwards. Oh, here we go. It looks like, and that is definitely a score right under the posts. Clayton with another 5, 12-0. Clayton made their conversion. It's now 14-0. North Bay with the restart. Inside the 8-minute mark here as well, also for this opening half. So ball has gone 10. And knock on by Clayton. Scrum down to North Bay. With the put in. Clayton putting a lot of power forward in that scrum there, so ref blows it up just for safety reasons. And go down one more time. North Bay holding up better in this scrum down. Ball comes out the back, and then it's going out across the back line. Oh, it may have been a forward pass, I think, from up here. And Clayton are getting the advantage. Get to recycle the ball. Here comes the kick, getting out of their own half. Huddle back there to make the catch, under pressure. She's going to go up the far line, far wing here. She's making a nice burst. And she may well just got taken down just outside of the Clayton 22. North Bay here in control, but under some pressure. The Clayton team are really coming up fast. Ball spills out the back, but North Bay holding on, and the ball goes to Clayton. Kick out to touch, going to retain possession for the line out. This is our first line of the game. Apologies if you're hearing a lot of background noise. My microphone's actually facing myself, but of course the field behind has the other game happening, so you're probably hearing their crowd. Clayton firmly in control here, coming off that line out. Coming up outside. Coming up on the halfway here. No, but holding on. So North Bay get the possession. North Bay run with the middle, but get taken down, and it looks like coming in from the side, I think, here from Clayton. So North Bay retain the ball. Straight up the middle, and then into contact with Clayton. Well, North Bay are certainly controlling this well so far, so let's see where this goes over the next few moments. Staying in the centre of the field. Huddle number 15. You can tell I only know one player here in the whole field, so apologies to everybody else that's out there. Solid run up the centre here, but there's a high arm, so the ball is going to get back to Clayton. And we're on a quick restart here. Play is settled in the Clayton half here for the last couple of minutes, but Clayton are right now on the run, and they have a great break here from number 13. She may well get over the line, but she has two defenders that just brought her down, and if her support is there, but unfortunately for them, the ball was picked off by North Bay, but the play goes back to Clayton. So here now, Clayton back on the burst, out to the far wing. And that appears to be another score for Clayton. In the far corner. And that puts Clayton at 19, North Bay at 0. We've got under 2.5 minutes left in the game here. Sorry, the first half. And Clayton to make the conversion, hopefully. Challenging kick here for the kicker on the Clayton part. Right by the sideline. Outside the 22. The height, but unfortunately distance was just short, so that's going to stay 19-0 to Clayton. Firmly in control here with 1:20 on the clock in the first half. So North Bay will certainly want to get a score here if they can in the next minute or so of play, before they break for a few minutes and then come back in the second half of this first game on field 2 at the Gonzaga Rugby Classic. Ball did not go 10, but Clayton are going to play it. No. Referee giving Clayton the option here for the restart. They're going to go scrum. Both sides scrumming down here. We are at time on the clock, so I'm expecting the referee is going to allow this scrum to go through, and the next break in play, it should be the halftime. So Clayton coming off the back here, number 8 picks and goes. Solid run here through the North Bay defence. She has support. Clayton's still on the run. Support runner comes in nicely here at pace, recycling the ball very well, right by the North Bay line here, and they are being held up nicely by the North Bay defense here, right in the corner. And it looks like that ball may have been stripped. No, Clayton have it back. Here we go. Can they break through one more burst before the halftime whistle? Doing a lot of great recycling here as they make the contact every time. The North Bay's defense is certainly holding. And now the ball comes out wide. Clayton hoping to find a gap. And it looks like they got it. Another score to Clayton right at halftime. That's going to be 24-0 to Clayton. So it appears they've gone straight to halftime. They have actually given the 2-point conversion, unless I missed it, which can happen sometimes at tournaments in the interest of time. So 26-0 to Clayton as both teams go to their coaches for a debrief. As I mentioned earlier, this is Field 2, Championship Field 2, Clayton versus North Bay here in the 8:30 game. On the field behind me, which is Championship Field 1, which my partner in crime, Nelson Galarza, is running the camera with commentator Megan Matthews, former player with Morris, and now helping with the coaching of the girls program, Morris Rugby. So they are running the Charlotte Cardinals Vienna game. It was 10-0, but I'm not sure. I think that might be Cardinals with 10. Over Vienna. That's a guess, but you can also pick up that stream. It's also happening on our channel, titled Field 1. And I'm just going to take a couple of minute break while the teams are gathered together on the field for halftime, and I'll be back in a moment as soon as the referee blows his whistle. Talk to you in a bit. So short halftime there, given the tournament schedule ahead of us here at the Gonzaga Classic. And so we have North Bay taking the field again. Clayton getting into position. Next game on this field coming up is going to be the Charlotte, actually from the Girls League, is going to be Charlotte Cardinals versus Nightmares at 11:30. But until then, we have another half to go here between North Bay and Clayton. North Bay with a kickoff. Oh, knock on there, unfortunately, from Clayton, but the referee is playing advantage for North Bay. Support there from North Bay, and the ball is recycled nicely. They're on the far side from us here right now. Here's a ref bringing it back for a knock on. Beautiful conditions here today at the Gonzaga Classic at Berni Park. Blue sky starting to appear here behind the clouds. First scrum of the second half. North Bay in control. And a kick back behind the Clayton line. Good pressure from North Bay here. Playing the ball on the ground from the ref against North Bay, so Clayton take back control here, just inside their 22. Clayton were going for the touch, but ball stays in play, and North Bay here on the burst. Solid running here from North Bay as we see them recycle the ball in multiple phases now, putting pressure on Clayton. Clayton here with a solid poach. Okay, referee's going to put it back to North Bay. Go for the kick. We're going to have the line out here, just outside the try zone. North Bay with a short line out, but unfortunately the ball went to the first player in the line and she knocked it on. Scrum here on the 5. Clayton with the put-in. Score again, still 26-0 to Clayton. About 16 minutes left in this second half of the opening game on Championship Field 2 here at the Gonzaga Classic. And Clayton are getting the ball out across their line here, trying to get out of their 22. They may have actually cut it here. Solid run here from Clayton, juking numerous North Bay defenders, and she is crossing the halfway as we see her go to the far side, probably a little bit isolated from her support, but the ball comes back here now. Clayton lost position there to North Bay, but referee's whistle is gone. North Bay playing the ball on the ground, and the ball is with Clayton again. Ball kicked out to touch. Clayton will retain possession for the throw-in. Like we have a 7-man line out here. Clayton with the throw-in. throw in after that went outside the channel. Referee calls for a restart on that. Better on the throw, but Clayton appeared to have made contact with the ball and have recycled it here. Just outside the North Bay 22 meter. And that is one great run here as we watch. I can't make out the number on her back. May have been 6, but the ball has since been turned over and North Bay now in control. Which is, once again, they appear to have lost it, although the referee has blown the whistle. So we're going to come back to North Bay restart here. No. Okay. Lucky for North Bay there, because Clayton were certainly on the front foot for about a minute or two into their 22, but here we have the kick to touch, and should be a North Bay line out. Clayton with the pick there off that throw. And calling the forward pass there from the referee. North Bay with the put in here, just on their 22. They will want to get out of their half here pretty quickly, I think. There's about 12 minutes to go in the second half here, the opening game. All right, here we are, North Bay now on the run, but unfortunately the back pass went to a Clayton player. And Clayton now are on the front foot as they run towards the line. And that is another score to Clayton. So 31 points to Clayton, to 0 for North Bay. About 11 minutes left on the clock here in the second half. Another challenging kick here, but good power on that. But just short by a couple of feet, unfortunately. So the score will remain 31-0 to Clayton. 10.5 minutes to go, second half. North Bay here with the restart. Ball went backwards off the catch. Clayton retain the ball. Clayton sending a lot of strong runners up the center here every time and making a lot of yards. Now inside the North Bay half as they go to the 10-meter. Cycling here, we're getting that ball out wider to the backs. North Bay putting some really good pressure here. Offside's call against North Bay. Clayton with a quick tap. Once again, Clayton running up the middle. Good tackling here from North Bay. And they are coming away with the ball. By now running it up the center. We'll need to retain this ball now. There's about 8.5 minutes to go in this second half. Let's try and make ground with every pass here, but we're being held back so far by Clayton. We may now have a break here with a kick forward. And the ball went into touch just inside the Clayton half. Clayton line out. Clayton firmly in control here this morning with 31-0 so far over North Bay. Just inside the 8-minute mark now. And that throw in was way too close to the Clayton side. So North Bay scrum here on the restart. The scrum has gone down, so they're probably going to come back for a restart again on that. Another attempt. Safety is critical here in the scrums. Bay coming out the back of that scrum. They're running hard here across the field, just making it inside the Clayton half. Ball unfortunately throwing wildly away, but they had retained possession, but I think we just had a knock on there from a Clayton player. So referee's playing advantage to North Bay. Through the hands here now. They will want to gain more ground getting out of their half here. Only a little under 6 minutes to go in the game. North Bay still scoreless. Sustained pressure here from Clayton. Defense has proven solid, but I think the referee is going to go back to the knock on, and we are going to have a scrum to North Bay. Right on there, 22. So this is the first game of the morning here on Championship Field 2. After this, the play will go over to several of the boys' games from the boys' divisions. And then we will be back here on the EGRL channel for the Charlotte Cardinals versus Nightmares game at approximately 11:30. So if you're tuned in, that will be the next game on this channel. But we do have a game going on another channel feed right now, which is Championship Field 1, which is behind me. where Nelson Galarza and Megan Matthews are currently live streaming and commentating the Charlotte Cardinals versus Vienna game. And at 9:15, after that ends, they're going to have Aspetuck versus Belmont High School from Massachusetts. And so we're looking forward to tuning into that coming up in the next probably 5-6 minutes or so. But back to here in the action, we have North Bay against Clayton scrumming down. North Bay scrum, solid pressure from Clayton. They are up hard in the defense. That pressure results in a knock-on by the North Bay player. Referee is playing advantage to Clayton there on the far side right now. I think that's number 22 with support from number 15. Rucks over after being taken down by North Bay. You have under 4 minutes left in this game, and Clayton once again running it hard up the middle. Unfortunately, a North Bay player caught on the wrong side of that ruck, played the ball on the ground, probably accidentally, but still, referee's gone. Clayton now with a quick restart tap, straight up the middle, hard runner, and right under the posts, another score by Clayton. It's going to put the score to 36-0 to Clayton. As I mentioned earlier, this Clayton team are actually a mix of Clayton and Raleigh Redhawks this year, as both teams are struggling with numbers, and so they have been traveling together this spring 15 season. So I think given the time, the fact that it was under the posts, I think it's a rule within this tournament. If you score under the posts, you automatically get the 2-point conversion. So right now the score is 38-0 to Clayton. We are in the last 3 minutes of the game with North Bay to do the restart. North Bay would really want to get some points on the board here in this game before it finishes up. And here we had a knock on from a Clayton player on the catch. Scrum down to North Bay. Bay with the ball recycled out of the back of that scrum nicely. Getting it out around the backs. We just on the 10-meter inside the Clayton line, but a solid tackle there on the North Bay player. Unfortunately, the pass didn't go to hands, and Clayton managed to pick the ball up off the deck. Okay, North Bay getting that ball back after Clayton are caught holding on in the contact. Nice recycling play here. Any huddle number 15. Once again, it seems to be the only player I recognize on the field, which is more my fault than anyone else's. North Bay here on a nice burst as they spread the ball wide. Ball to hand has been a struggle here during this game for them. But advantage being played here, I think, for North Bay. So there's a knock on, I think, there from a Clayton player. So 1 minute left in this game, pretty much. Referee's going to bring it back. Scrum to North Bay. Last 30 seconds here of this game. North Bay currently down 38-0 against Clayton. Ball now out on the far side. Pressure from Clayton has been solid throughout this game. Give a call there for high tackle. So North Bay gets a restart here, running up the far side. They will want to hold on to this ball now. The time is gone on the clock. We are game over on the clock. Okay, Clayton have to go back 10. North Bay with the restart here. We are going to have the ball going into touch. Stays in though, and Clayton with the pick. At this stage, I think Clayton would only have to kick the ball out to end play in this game, but they are holding on to it and are going to continue trying to march forward, it appears. All right, with the kick here back into North Bay space. Pressure here from Clayton because North Bay really want to hold on to this ball, not risk another score. Okay, North Bay holding on to the ball. Clayton with the restart. Straight up the middle. Oh my God. And this runner, number 8, all the way to the posts. Will she be taken down? It doesn't appear so. She is straight in with the dive. And that is another score for Clayton. That makes it 43-0 to Clayton. But I do believe that since that was under the posts, that they will automatically get the 2-point conversion. And I think that appears to be game. So congratulations to Clayton. Very solid opening performance here against North Bay. I think the score is 45-0, but it sits at 43 on the board once that 2-point conversion should have been added, and that's right. So we are at 45-0. Clayton over North Bay. On the field behind in the Charlotte Cardinals versus Vienna game, I think it was 27-0 to Charlotte. So they will next have up on field 1, which is the other stream, Aspetuck versus Belmont High School. On this feed right now, I'm going to mute the audio. We are going to leave the camera high on the field because for the next couple of games here, we will have a range of the boys' games, but we won't be actually commentating here on the girls' league. Turns out boys play rugby as well. Who knew? And so I'm going to take a break from the action here. I will leave this on the widescreen, but unfortunately you won't be able to see the full field. And we will be back on this channel at 11:30 for Charlotte Cardinals versus the Nightmares. With that, thank you for listening. We'll catch you a little bit later. Check out the other channel where we have another game kicking off now. And then later this morning at 11:30, both channels here on the YouTube will have the girls' action kicking off again. On this, again, as I said, Charlotte Cardinals versus Nightmares, 11:30. On the other channel, Clayton versus Morris, 11:30. Talk to you in a bit. Thank you.
get some rosters?
Might struggle because I don't think we gave people a heads up beforehand.
Yeah. All right, we'll have to call it the best we can. I may have. I'd be lucky if I still.
Testing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for staying tuned this morning. My name is Chris O'Brien. I'm here with the Elite Girls Rugby League team, and we are going to bring to you now the Nightmares team from Pennsylvania against the Charlotte Cardinals from North Carolina. Once again, I'm a one-man band right now, like I was earlier, but we will have some of my commentating team joining me for the next game after this, because they're currently commentating behind me on the other field. So bear with me. Captain's currently meeting with the referee. Should be underway in the next minute or two. So as a reminder, today's games here at the Gonzaga Rugby Classic. I think we have almost 40 teams, boys and girls. It's good to see boys rugby taking off. You know, it's been a new game for them. But girls is a lot of great teams here from up and down the East Coast. Many teams are actually in the Elite Girls Rugby League, which is why we're bringing you this content. These games are tournament style, so that means they are 20-minute halves. Should have 2 or 3 minutes for halftime. I do know, and you probably noticed already, that these games are about 15 minutes behind on actually both fields. And so we apologize for the delay if you were taking a break from your morning to join us here at 11:30. All right, plenty of action and support from the sidelines. Looks like Cardinals are going to take the kick. We'll apologize for any background wind noise that you're going to hear. I'm up on top of the press box here. Fantastic view. The wind is whipping across this complex here, the Berni Park here in Virginia. And the game is underway. Nightmares with the catch. Apologize, I don't have rosters, and I don't even think I could juggle them with the camera work, but bear with me. Nightmares in red, blue and white hoops, Cardinals, of course. So Nightmares with the ball here after Charlotte playing the ball on the ground. Nightmares as a team generally play a lot of sevens during the year. A very strong side. I think they're the reigning Pennsylvania champions, if I remember correctly. But do have a solid 15 season here, or 15s team. Playing well so far this season. Action is yet to get out of the Nightmares half. They're kind of pinned back here now inside their 22. And unfortunately, due to a knock, they're going to stay there for a moment as Charlotte are going to get the first scrum of the game right inside that 22. So we'll see what happens next. Charlotte with the pick off the back of that scrum, and they are taken out of bounds by number 8 for Nightmares. So we'll have a line out here. Nightmares throw. Especially Charlotte not matching up the numbers on the Nightmare side, but they take the ball from that. And they'll spin that ball outside. Strong run here. Charlotte definitely on the carry. Really good jackal there on the part of the Nightmares number 9. Quick recycle out of that ruck. Nightmares really probably going backwards here, which is a shame. They really need to be straightening up their runs and getting outside of their 22 area. Charlotte defense is really in their faces every time. Strong runners, and we may have a break here. Oh, just went to ground. It's tripped there just by the halfway. About 15 and a half minutes to go in this first half. Nightmares now inside of the Charlotte half. Oh, an unfortunate knock there. I'm going to go back to a scrum. Charlotte ball. Charlotte off to pressure up on both sides here now, depending on who has the ball, which is good to see, and it's causing some mistakes, whether it's knock-ons or loose throws. Hoping both teams get to steady things down over the next few minutes, get into their stride. Charlotte with a kick, trying to get out of their half. Good bounce. The ball went backwards there. Referee's not calling it, so Nightmares will retain possession for now. Charlotte went for the jackal, but pull back out of that. Okay, referee gives this one to Charlotte. Nightmares caught holding on. Bottom of the ruck. Just inside 13 minutes here in the first half to go. So we've got a Charlotte ball now for the line out on the far side, just on the 10 meter. Solid throw there from the hooker. Straight to the back of the line out. Ball gets recycled. Once again, Nightmares defense is right back up in Charlotte each time. They are making yards forward. Charlotte now off to a good pace. We have some runners here on the outside. We do have a break. It looks like the 9 is unable to make it. And it looks like we have... Do we have our first score of the game? No, I think it may have been a knock-on. So no try is the call. Charlotte there with a very good break on the outside. Hard running, good support. A solid tackle back in the try zone there by the Nightmares. Scrum down, Nightmares ball, just on the 5 meter. Down again, Nightmares feed once more. Ball is lost, ball is out to Charlotte. They are running right up the gut here, and they have their first score of the game. Excellent effort there. Got the ball back in the scrum, ball back out to forward. Oh, not forwards, but the backs straight up the middle. So 5-zip. Charlotte. I believe that will probably go to 7-0 because as it was scored under the posts, I do believe that they don't go with the conversion kicks in the interest of time. So we should see this score go up by another 2. There we are. Perfect timing. So Charlotte now on the front foot, 7 points up. 9.5 minutes to go in this first half. Nightmares kickoff is caught straight away there by a Charlotte player, number 11 I think. Solid ruck there, ball goes out into the center. Still moving forward. Cycle once again. Oh, nice pass. Ball there, I missed, I think it was holding on in the ruck. break here, number 8, with good defensive tackle. Knocks the ball on though. Scrum down here. Apologies for the pause and commentary. I'm trying to ensure that my brother on the other field is working his magic over there. Try and bring as much live content as possible. Nightmares with the catch there off that kick from the Charlotte side. Diving over. Nightmares doing the restart, and they're off. Quick tap and go. Holding on. Shot a ball. Ball will not make it a touch. Bit of a scramble to try and win it back, but Charlotte do secure it. Knock on by Nightmares there. And that will go to a scrum down to Charlotte. Couldn't get number on that jersey, but solid burst there from that Cardinals player. Fortunately, the ball to hand was just knocked on. It's a shame because they were just getting good pace going. So scrum down to Nightmares. Secured, ball's coming out wide. Good offload and the contact there by Nightmares, but there was a knock on. Ball is going to go back for a scrum. Shot a ball. Charlotte with a kick here to get back behind the Nightmares line. That ball is going to the far side with the bounce, but Nightmares collect and they are on a burst on the far wing. Made it through 2 tackles but pulled into touch there, so good yardage earned there. So line out on the far side, right on the 22, Charlotte 22. Charlotte throwing. Nicely taken by the Charlotte jumper. like Nightmares trying to hold up that player on the Charlotte side. Ball goes to Nightmares, taken in by Charlotte. Nightmares ball here, over on the far side. The back line looks like they're ready to, oh, but no. They're going to go back and scrum down again. Nightmares now on the front foot. They have some numbers here on the outside if they can get the ball to them. Ball coming back in the center here. Pressure from Nightmares here in the last few minutes, and it looks like they may get towards the line. And that Charlotte defense is solid. So ball turned over. Charlotte now taking it out of their 22. Ball did not go where she wanted to, but that's a touch behind her. So looks like that may be the halftime. We're down to that was the end of the first half. So ball kick to safety. Going to take a couple of minutes break here, and we'll be back in a moment. Thank you. Okay, looks like we're back after the end of that halftime break. Players taking their positions. 7-0 to Charlotte. Their score early in the first half. 20 more minutes to go now in this second half of this game. Certainly Nightmares have been looking strong, you know, solid defense, getting a couple of breaks, but unfortunately just not getting far enough up to get the points on the board. Let's see how the second half goes here as they take the restart. Kick is good. Unfortunately, knock on there from the Charlotte player. And a scrum down straight away. Ball will go to Nightmares for the put in. We have got a great burst here. I think that is Bella Vogel for Nightmares, slicing through the Shardens defense in over the line. Great score there by Nightmares. They are on the board, 7-5. Now, since that was not scored under the posts, they will get to kick for the 2-point conversion. Coming up next. Kick is good. We have a tied up game here, folks. 7-7. 18 minutes on the clock. All to play for. Charlotte back now at the restart. Charlotte defense is up strong and fast. Holding Nightmares. They are now making some ground. Past the 10 meter. Good tackle there. Well, might be called for a forward or knock on, but refs letting play go on. Charlotte now have the game. Have the ball here. Unfortunately, that ball went to hands and then off the hands. So we have a knock on there off the Chardonnay player. Scrum down. Deep inside the 22 on the Nightmare side. That'll be a Nightmare put in. Nightmares with the kick, trying to get out of their own area, but right now that ball has gone to a Charlotte player right here on the near wing, number 14. moving the ball nicely through the line. They are on the front foot right now. Brought down just outside the 5 meter. Almost in front of the posts. Just on the 5 meter now as they get the ball back out, coming to the right here. Loosened the hands but went backwards. Let's try to see if they have numbers here on the right side, but it looks like there's a pretty good match from this Nightmares defense. Fortunately, Aaron pass is picked up by a Nightmare player, and I think that might have been a knock-on. Yeah, advantage going to Charlotte. Charlotte with a great burst here, making a lot of ground inside the 5 meters now. Physical game here between both sides. Will they go out wide? They have one final to the wing. Can she get it down? And I don't think the referee has given a signal yet, so yes, he has. All right, we have a score. That should be 12-7 to Charlotte. We will get the conversion kick from the sidelines, so challenging kick here, but I have seen it made many times at this level. High school rugby. On the field behind me, Morris are currently playing Clayton. Clayton, who played in the first game this morning. Morris, it looks, are currently up 14-0. Back to the action here. It's currently 12-7 to Charlotte. Conversion kick momentarily. At the height, almost at the distance, so the score will remain 12-7. Right now we have just under 13 minutes to go in the second half of the game. So Charlotte ahead. Fantastic complex here at the Hal and Berni Hanson Park here in Virginia. A lot of spectators, a lot of teams. You have 4 fantastic fields of rugby going on between boys and girls teams from all over. Charlotte take that ball from, well, going back to the knock here from a Nightmare player, scrum down, Charlotte ball. Start this time goes to Nightmares over the far side of the field right now. Ball going through the hands. That Charlotte defense is solid, up in their faces every time. Very physical game out here. Impressive to watch. Charlotte matching up very well on defense, not really giving the Nightmares much in terms of space on the outside, but they are not giving up. Just working through the phases now. I've lost track of how many phases, but here we are on a solid burst, but a referee is calling it back. I missed the signal. I think it was crossing. Obstruction. Substitutes here. Charlotte with the restart here. I think that's a high tackle called against a Nightmare player. Lucky not to get a card there. Charlotte going to take the kick for the line out. Got some solid distance there, approaching probably about maybe 8-9 yards outside of the Nightmare 22. Secure the ball coming out of that line out. They're now going to try and run out of their 20. Actually, they're just off their 22. Getting that ball out their line, but they are well matched in terms of defense from that Charlotte side. Start here again from Charlotte. That ball out to a fast running forward. She is going straight towards that line. Many bodies hanging off her. Solid work here from Charlotte. Now they're going to spin it outside. Hopefully she can maintain contact, but that was unfortunately a knock on just outside their line. Roughly about 5 yards out. Knock on by Charlotte. Scrum down. Nightmare put in. Referee not happy there. Gonna back it down one more time. So reminder on the score, Charlotte now 12, Nightmare 7. About 6 minutes left in this second half of the game. It's been a battle for both sides, but they have played a lot of hard rugby. That ball goes out on the far side off the boot. Gives everyone a chance to catch their breath for a moment. As we go over there for the line out. Should be a Charlotte throw-in. Retain the ball off the throw. On the front foot here, making yards. Nightmare's team getting right in their faces every time. Charlotte's been camped out here now for a couple of minutes. Looking really close here to potentially scoring. key here is to retain possession. They need that support to get right in there because that Nightmares team are very fast to get in on the ruck. And the Jackal. Right by the line here, and there we have dive. I'm hoping that the referee's going to put a flag up, but we haven't seen it yet. I think that was okay. I think that may have been a double movement, so unfortunately that would look like a score there. Doesn't count. Come down to 5. So Nightmares put in. They really want to make sure that they can secure this ball, but that's a solid scrum. It looks like Charlotte are coming away with that ball. Number 8 picking that ball up. That, I believe, was the score they were looking for the last few minutes. So congratulations to Charlotte there. Cheer goes up from the sideline here. Solid work here from this team. As the score was not under the posts, but close, Charlotte will have the kick for the conversion here next. So 17-7. In favor of Charlotte. 3 minutes left to go in this game. That was a great kick. Extra 2 points on the board. As things stand, it is now 19-7 to Charlotte over Nightmares. Nightmares have the restart here. Now down to 2 minutes left in the game, so a lot of work to do here for Nightmares if they want to try and make this back. Not unheard of. Okay, Charlotte called against for holding on there in the contact. Nightmares on the burst, right by the line, and she will be dragged out, the number 10. That's Bella Vogel. We will have a line out here on the near side field, just outside the Charlotte 22. Charlotte put it, or throw in. He's calling for a scrum there. It's going to be a Nightmares put in. We are inside the last minute of the game here, about 45 seconds. This game may just be outside the reach of Nightmares, unfortunately, at this stage, because even if they get the score now in the next 35, 40 seconds, unfortunately, they won't have enough to actually take the lead. But they are on the burst right now on the far side, and it looks like I just paused there because I'm waiting to see. I didn't see a referee's hand go up, but I might have mistaken. But the it looks like they did. So 19-12, Nightmares with a great score over there. Apologize I didn't get the replay. I couldn't see the ref from my position here. But they are going for the kick. So 19-12, could be 19-14. The clock has run down to 0. We are in extra time. I would imagine after this game. And unfortunately the kick was no good. We're at 19-12. See if the referee is going to go to the restart here. Charlotte with the restart. Ball goes deep into Nightmare territory, but it's picked and they are running up the outside. Now we may have a situation where the next time the play ends, it could be the end of the game. So Nightmares will really want to secure and retain this ball. They're sending it wide now, trying to find gaps in the defense. Interesting calls from the sideline here, so whether that was a forward pass because of the way that happened between the two Nightmares players, but the referee's call knock on, and that's the game. So 19-12, Charlotte Cardinals over Nightmares. Solid effort by both sides, but Charlotte take that win with that third try. The next game up here is going to be Aspetuck Valley from Connecticut against Raleigh Cobras from North Carolina. So we should see them take the field in the next few minutes. In the meantime, I'm just going to take a moment here away from the audio and we'll be back shortly. In fact, I should be joined a few minutes later by one of my commentary pals, Stefan Brandy, but he's currently commentating on the other game that's happening on the other field, which is Morris against Clayton. The score there is currently 14-7 to Morris in the second half. About 12 minutes to go. So stay tuned. Thank you. Okay, back to the action. Aspetuck versus Raleigh Cobras. Aspetuck are currently the 2023 Elite Girls Rugby League champions. Probably one of the most successful East Coast teams in recent years. Solid team. Kickoff went deep into Aspetuck territory, but Aspetuck here now fighting for that ball as it's retained by Cobras. Oh. So the referee may call here. Go for an intentional knock, but no, just a knock on. So the ball's going to go to the Raleigh Cobras. First scrum of the game, just inside the Cobras half. I noticed the scorekeeper has not started the clock yet, so we're still 20 minutes to go, even though we're probably about 2 minutes into this game. Aspetuck renowned for the fast up defense, very physical side. Will definitely put Raleigh Cobras under pressure every single time, as you're seeing here in the opening few minutes. Very effective on the counter rucking as well. The Raleigh Cobras are moving the ball well. Good work in the rucks to retain that ball. Goes for the burst through. It gets caught here, driven backwards. Sneaky one there, but the pods are ready to go. Right now, Aspetuck are holding up the Cobras player. It's going nowhere, so the referee says Aspetuck ball. Good work. Wind noise here. Windy up on top of this building. So scrum down. Aspetuck ball right on their 10 meters. Scrum was well held. But it looks like the Raleigh Cobras managed to steal that ball. They are now right on the 10 meter in the Aspetuck half. And unfortunately, it was a knock, but it looks like the referee is letting it go. So Aspetuck holding on in the tackle. And Cobras restart there. Once again, that Aspetuck defense is in their face, but at this stage it looks like number 14 is off to the races. She's gone down the outside, cutting back in here. She gets brought down about halfway into the 22. Well, they get to recycle that out of the ruck. Once again, pod is ready here. Once again, that rush defense from Aspetuck is putting pressure on them, and some of those players are having second thoughts when they receive that ball if it's what they want to do next. quick take there. This looks like opening score to the Cobras. So quick pick off the back of that ruck. Straight through the defense. Aspetuck a little bit shell-shocked there momentarily. Score is 5-0, but because that was under the post, it's actually going to get the automatic conversion. The score should go to 7-0, and unfortunately the clock hasn't been reset. Now, it looked like it went for a quick kick here, which I missed. But right now we have a line out on the far side. Just past the 10-meter. Cobras half. Aspetuck throwing. Aspetuck win their ball. Solid run here. Coming outside, coming out wide, stepping through players. Aspetuck firmly on the front foot here now. They will want to get some points on the board as soon as they can, not let this run away from them. And here we go. It does look like they will get their first score. So the score 7-5. Aspetuck are back in the game, as if there was ever any doubt. They will need to kick for the conversion, as it did not get to it under the posts. But this should be very kickable. Kick is good. Score is now tied 7-7. We have a game. Still not sure what the clock is saying because it was never set from the start, but we may be about halfway through the first half, I think. Cobras with the kickoff. Once again, straight through on the ground, the bobble. Collected easily by Aspetuck. Solid in-your-face running, as ever. But quick tap again. Cobras are off here on the right side near me. Cobras catching that ball kind of flat. It should have been on the burst, and as a result, in this case, they've lost it. And Aspetuck are now on the front foot, near the halfway. Recycle that ball out. Almost fumbled that ball, but well held. The quick kick back behind by the Aspetuck player here. There we have a very interesting moment in play where I thought the ball went forward, but referee is playing it on. Aspetuck on the front foot here, making ground, approaching the 22, Cobras half. still running up the gut as ever. Fearless. Once again, holding on. Cobras the restart. Not going for the quick tap this time. Looks like they're going to try and go for touch. And it didn't. And it's a knock-on, I believe. Yep, knock-on from the Cobras player. He's number 11, which I don't have a roster, so I don't have names for you. So scrum down, near side. Morris is home. Cobras here looking for touch. Easily found. I have the line out just below me here. Just on their 10 meter. Cobras this time have runners ready to receive that ball, making yards. Once again, Aspetuck hold up their player. They'll get back possession. Scrum down, Aspetuck ball. Reminder, scoreboard is 7-7. Unsure how many minutes are left, but probably, I'm going to guess, 3 or 4 minutes left in this first half. Both teams putting a lot of physical work into this game here. Aspetuck have already played their first game this morning. Before this, took a solid win against Belmont High School from Massachusetts. Raleigh Cobras in their first game of the day. They're playing again later. Aspetuck making yards up the field at the 22 here. Ball spills out. Referee speaking with the Aspetuck players here. Game on the other field is just finished. It was the Morris versus Clayton game. Morris appeared to take that one 21-7. Big win there because Clayton, who played here earlier today, had a very strong showing. They've been playing very well all season. So good win there for Morris. But Aspetuck here with the scrum. And they are dangerous when they have ball in hand and pace. Making yards well inside the 22. Here they go. Once again, making yards. Raleigh really have to be very careful here. They're going to have to make all their tackles. But knock on there by Aspetuck. well be at the end of the first half here in the next minute or two. 7-7 is on the scoreboard. Cobras ball. Attempting to run it out of here, but that may be a risky move given the pressure that Aspetuck always put on you. In this case, Aspetuck have won the ball back there on the 5 meter. And they are running hard at the Cobras players. Recycling. Cobras defense has been holding very well here. They're going to try and get that ball out, I imagine. Just trying to make some clean passes here, but again, just push back a little bit here, Aspetuck, but they do still have possession, and now they're going to get some of their harder runners to make that burst up the center. Recycled and almost at the line here. Waiting to see the referee's hand. No, that was held up. All right. Impressive defense there from Cobras. Well done. Good win. So, interesting decision there.
Yeah.
I did not expect that. I've just been joined by my partner in crime, Mr. Steph Alaprandi. He's just come over from the Morris Clayton game after it just finished. And we'll be on here in a second. We'll test the audio. 1 second here.
How's that?
That is beautiful.
All right.
All right, folks.
Those silky sounds.
Silky sounds, that's exactly what it is. So right now, look,
Chris, who do we have in the white jersey?
that's Raleigh Cobras.
Raleigh Cobras. Okay, thought so.
Putting up a good battle so far, but Aspetuck has been camped out here now for a couple of minutes.
Yeah. Well, just looking at the score, it looks like they're giving them a game, 7-7. Look like signature Cloder carry there. Yep. Yeah, I did. It's I don't know who's playing in the 8 jersey, right there. Yeah, apologies. Normally we'd say Jenny Weiner in the 8 jersey, but that doesn't appear. That's not her. But walking back with the kicking duties, that's she definitely put it down. It was a barn burner. Clayton Morris over Clayton 21-7. First half was pretty much Morris, but Clayton on the front foot, but Morris was able to put 2 in. Morris came in the second half and just dominated second half play. It's interesting. If I look at the game in its totality, it was well played. It was definitely, there were some favorites on either side of the half. I just well played between the 22s and a little bit of broken rugby that resulted in the scores. We had some clock issues at the other side as well. Yeah, Chris, we know Aspetuck well, and they are a hard-hitting side and competent ruggers. And if Raleigh Cobras, who we haven't seen very often, but I think this is indicative of their style of play. They're running it close with Aspetuck here.
Yeah. That's the halftime whistle there. He's just putting his hips back into place. But solid start. We'll go up 2 tries to 1. 12-7. We'll have a clock for you in a second.
We have a roster from last weekend when Aspetuck came down. Trying to figure out who went to the 8 jersey, because it looks like Jenny Wiener might be playing in the 12 today. Which, I mean, I really like her at 8, but I like that gamble at 12. Like, that's, well, it's really not, that's a safe bet more than a gamble, honestly. We are Cobras versus Aspetuck. Once again, this is an EGRL league challenge, not a match within season, but tournament play. But both teams facing off are members of the EGRL, the Elite Girls Rugby League, founded in 2021. I corrected myself from earlier because I bobbled it. I might as well have said 1908 for that matter. But anyway, Great game here that we have going on. I walked into the end of the first half here, and Chris was telling me that the score was indicative of the punch-out that's been happening here. It was 7-7 when I walked in, 12-7 now to Aspetuck. Cobras looking to get on the front foot here, working the ball off the back of that ruck into the hands of, it looked like they're 12. 12's eaten up there by Aspetuck. Aspetuck, very physical team. You're going to want to try to stay away from the contact with them where possible because they're going to eat you up. Here's that signature Aspetuck defense, just putting the pressure on and walking them back. Penalty in Cobra favor. So this will take some of that pressure off. Opting for kick to touch. Nice boot there. Oh, we know this young lady. I wish that is Calhoun. Yes, that's Calhoun. Hell of a foot. Great in the 15 jersey back there. Super competent player in that backfield. You know, never nervous hands. Ball's up. She's got it, and then it's off to the races. And again, once again, just a real competent foot there. So apologies, we're not going to get everybody's names in this game because we don't have rosters today, but the ones that we do remember, we'll be sure to call out. Ball's up. A little bit of a fireball there, but Cobras are able to hold on to it. Good ball distribution here from Cobra. Right into the mouth of Aspetuck right there, but Cobras are going to hold on. Ooh, that ball got taken by the wind a little bit there, making it a little tough to handle, so Cobras aren't going to make any yards here. Cobras marshalling, ball goes to the back. Calhoun with the foot, looking for green space. Aspetuck finds it. If last week's roster is all right, then that would be Rollinson in the 15 jersey for Aspetuck. Some counter-rucking there from Cobras, but they're going to, right there, Aspetuck's going to hold on. There goes Kylie Wiener, Jenny Wiener's younger sister, making some hard yards and, you know, some big boots to fill, but she's doing a hell of a job. You know, it's just a good rugby family. Ball off the back there. I'm going to try to work this as best we can. Kennedy in the 9 jersey. Cloder on the carry. Nice little show and go from Cloder. Oh, Cloder launches to the outside. That looks like the number 12, and if it serves correctly, no, pardon me. Number 6 with the carry. Guys, I'm not going to work off this roster here because we're not sure it's correct. So we'll try to work names and the numbers as I was saying. Little pick and go off the back of there by Kennedy. Kennedy, the 9, makes some hard yards there. Carry here from Wiener again. Cobra's on the back foot here. Looking pretty threatening here from Aspetuck. Yeah, there it is, folks. There's a 5. So once again, signature Aspetuck play. Nothing fancy, just good, hard work. Hold on to the ball. Make sure you're holding on to it into the contact. Recycle, get it out there again. Nice work from Cloder on the far side to take that ball. Little show and go dummy, and then launches outside. It was really well worked from the opposite side of the field, and then just consistently marching it 5, 10 yards at a clip, resulting in the 5 here, bringing it to 17-7. Aspetuck over Cobra in the 16th minute of the second half. Looks like the Wiener sisters are having a quick chat between them. Kick is good. Kick is not good. That was like a no-look pass for the announcer. I'm like looking away. I'm like, I hear the cheering. I'm like, kick is good. No, it isn't. JK, Yo! Our buddy Jeff A. here from North Bay Rugby just joined us up here on the platform. Okay, ball in the backfield for Aspetuck. Big spearing run there from Calhoun. Calhoun's able to at least slow down Aspetuck on the front foot there. Cloder decides to dish it off with a big carry in there. The 12 jersey, that should be Jaden Smith, but it is not today. Wind's really picked up here in the second half. I mean, it's not blustery anymore. It's close to a gale. So this is going to make the kicking duties even tougher for these ruggers. You see it right there. I mean, Calhoun's got a real competent foot, and that was super challenged. Line out far side. Cobra on the front foot. Ball moving well. Big spearing run there from Aspetuck. You got that spear runner on the defense, creating some havoc. Ball's kind of loose, basketballing back and forth. It's being fought hard here. Got a couple different hand signals there. It looks like forward pass. Scrum down just south of the Cobra 10. Kennedy with the put in. Off the back, Kennedy clean ball into the hands of O'Neill. Nice big run here. Big charging run from the back. Oh, great line break there, but a big try-saving tackle. Aspetuck right there for the recycle. And there's Cobra scraping their defense. Both sides giving it what for. Jenny Weiner on the carry here. Big shoulder fence here, breaking out of tackles. She's a woman on fire. Aspetuck looking threatening here, right into the hands of Kylie, her sister. Kylie just rolling through tackles, taking the ball with her. Little pick off the back from Kennedy right there. Then number 2. The hooker looking like she almost had it there. O'Neill pushes the ball wide. Really great work here. And smart work there to work the ball back inside, trying to make that kick easier. So those 5 points are coming, making it 22-7. So pretty auspicious second half start here for Aspetuck. Unfortunately, not so much so for Cobras, a little bit on the back foot, but I wouldn't count this team out. We've seen them a handful of times, and this is that white jersey. There are some competent ruggers in that white jersey. So 12-7 at the half, quickly became 22-7, Chris. You know, Aspetuck coming out, I guess, you know, I didn't see the first half, but it appears coming out as hard as they did in the first half, which is signature Aspetuck. You don't quit till that final whistle.
Exactly. Unfortunately, my audio is down, so I'm only hearing it.
Okay. We can share.
Okay.
Ball's up. Wow. I mean, this wind is gusting. Kennedy, nice work there, getting those extra 2 points for 24. Rugby, high school rugby galore here today, folks, at Hal and Berni Recreational Park in Brambleton, Virginia. Beautiful bluebird sky day. 4 fields going simultaneously, boys and girls, and really some quality rugby out here from the that these high schools are putting on today. A really good show. Cobras with the restart. Ball's up. Deep one just past Cloter. So in the 10 jersey, I believe that is Doherty. Wow, another big breaking run here. Just hard to take down as that Jenny Weiner supports there. Kennedy off the back into the hands of Weiner again. Kylie. Nice recycle work there from Kennedy, just like a magnet to the back of those breakdowns. Wow, big trundling run from this young lady again. Responsible for the score just 2 minutes ago and just spinning out of tackles. Just over 8 minutes to play here in the second half. If you're just joining us, you're watching Aspetuck 24, Raleigh Cobras 7. You can hear it on the mic. The wind's blowing a breeze today. Tough one for this lineup. Ball's up. Aspetuck comes up with it. I'm going to say that's Rachel Carmiglio who came up with it. Again, in the hands of Weiner here. Weiner's handled pretty well right there by Cobras. They're able to stop some of this momentum. Kennedy off the back into the hands of O'Neill. Ball moving well through the back's hands. Weiner with a bit of a high fending off a bit of a high tackle there. That is Rachel Camiglio in the 2 jersey. O'Neill moves the ball well. Big run here. Aspetuck on the front foot. Good pick off the back there. Something you can count on with Aspetuck in that contact is that ball is always secure. So they're not afraid of taking it right up the gut. Here we go. Aspetuck marching it down the field again. Oh! Yeah, there's that knock call. Honestly, I really think that wind is really wreaking havoc on the game right now. It's pulling the ball in different directions. Because that young lady there who just bobbled it, I mean, she's got, those are good hands right there. Six minutes to play. Scrum down far side, just inside the Cobra 22. Cobra put in. Little 8-man sneak off the back there, but it's well handled by Aspetuck. No yards gained. Cobra's looking to recycle the ball. Just ball goes behind the pod. There's a nice wiper kick into the green space. Oh, well fielded by Kennedy. Pick off the back there, Weiner. Weiner again. Oh, wow, making hard yards here, folks. Just looking pretty threatening here for Aspetuck once again. And if you've watched this series of play, again, it's signature Aspetuck. Simple stuff. Oh, that is uncharacteristic to get turned over right there. And we also have player down in the just to the left of the far post. Okay, we got movement. That's a good thing. Injured player being attended to, but she is moving. Doesn't mean it doesn't hurt, but at least it's a good sign. And I'm just being told from Chris, who's got better, younger eyes than I do with it, it's Jenny Weiner, who's struggling to get to her feet there. Oh, she's up on her feet. Very good. Very, very good. If that young lady's down for any reason, that had to be some stinger. Okay, scrum down far side. Almost equidistant between the 22 and the try. Ball's going to be Cobras. And I'm going to call it right here. It looks like I see Calhoun kind of lurking right there, which makes me think they're going to look for a clearing kick. But the backfield is pretty well covered back here. Oh, 8-man sneak. What a great idea. And making the yards. The white jersey support is there, so they're able to hold on, working the ball off the back. There's a whistle. Oh, and we have player down again. Oh, she's motioning. Okay. Hard rugger. Scrum down once again. If I got the arm signal right, it looks like it's going Cobra's favor. Bit of a wheeling scrum there, but it's controlled. That 8-man pick off the back to the weak side was well read by Aspetuck. Here's a pod run back into traffic. Nice work here from the white jersey, making some hard yards. Support's right there, sealed off well. Taking their time, getting the ball backfield. Nice little wiper kick here, but God, that wind is super challenging. I mean, that thing was just held up there. Ball's going to unfortunately get turned over for Cobra here. Kennedy off the back there into the hands of Reese Smith. Great support work there from Aspetuck. Oh, nice little inside step from O'Neill. Once again, support's there. Good clean ruck. Oh, great turnover there from Cobra. Cobra taking a bit of their time. That's good, you know. Manage that time, manage that tempo. Great little inside step here. Too many high tackles around the kind of the chest and the shoulders there. Not effective when you got a hard runner like that. AKA the soft shoulder that runner's looking for. Yeah, this kicking is hard work today. Aspetuck on the front foot again. Kennedy scrambles to the back of that breakdown. Big carry here from Wiener. Just shaking tacklers. Carmiglio through the hands of Carmiglio, working well through the back. Cloder puts it to the boot. Oh, almost. You know, they're not supposed to. Okay. That's what I'm told anyway. Well, that's what I've been scolded for in the past. Good for you, young lady. Way to break with these BS rules. Ball's up. Nice line-out work from Cobra there. Runner with a good head of steam right there. Man, that was clinical. Ball moving pretty well. Oh, nice little angle. Finds that space. Holy cow, what a run. The chase is on. There's a post-pattern chase coming, but I think it's... Man, she's making up the yards there. Oh, so close. Really, oh, wow. Wow, that was exciting. All the way down. Nail biter right to the end, right there. Just nice angle work. This is, I don't want to say single effort. It's never single effort when it's 15-a-side rugby for certain, right? But that young lady saw that angle, found the space, busted through it, and then was off to the races. But really a hard-charging chase down from Aspetuck there. Never say die, never say quit. But unfortunately for Aspetuck, it does result in a good 5 points for the Cobras, and well-deserved. And she's kicked for the extra 2 while I'm getting excited over here. What's that? She automatically gets the 2 under the posts? You're kidding. In this tournament? Wow. Learn something new every day. Huh? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I was not aware of that. So if you place it under the post in this tournament, you're going to get the extra 2 automatically, almost like a penalty try. 24-14 at the end of the game. Really nice work. You know, I think Cobras had a bit of a rough start in the second half, but they really pulled it together. And Aspetuck just playing their game, clinical rugby, all the way through both halves. Like, you can see it when they marshal their defense, when they just keep marching people back. And then on the offensive structure, they're just, you know, take the ball into contact, never lose it in the contact. Very rarely does that happen. Ball's really well worked off the back by Kennedy into the hands of their backs, and then, you know, some big carries from the front row forwards there as well, and it just results in those 5 and 7 points that you're looking for. So nice effort from both teams, and we're going to take a break here, and we'll be back shortly. See ya. Test. Yeah, that's good. Is that too loud? Alrighty. We should have grabbed Jeff when he was up here and gotten the roster. Yeah, bad show on my part. All right, folks, welcome back. First half action here at Hal and Bernie Hanson Recreational Park in beautiful Brambleton, Virginia. We're just about to kick off here, Morris versus North Bay. This is an old high school rivalry right here. Two solid teams, great programs, and a lot of mutual respect for one another. Coach Jeff Adamczyk on the far side, coaching the orange jersey, and Mike Eisenhart and Bill Dobbs coaching the red and black jersey. Ball's up, high shallow kick, getting a crazy bounce over there and finding touch. So we've got a big contingent of Christian Brothers Academy, Colts Rugby down here rooting on their pals from Morris. Nice to see. As a matter of fact, Caitlin Maroney, her brother plays there and is having a hell of a season. Oh, they opt out of the maul and they move the ball quickly. Ball in hand for Ball, and then through the hands of McNoney and what looks like, yes, Olive Rhodes. Ball off the back from Cirillo. Oh, a little bit of jittery hands there from Corfin. Super uncharacteristic for that young lady. The knock is called. So, Chris, this has always been a great rivalry between these two teams, and it's one of these things that, North Bay's had the upper hand one season, and then, kind of tennis ball back and forth. Morris has it the next, and it's always been a hard-charging game on the field and good fun after.
Healthy rivalry.
Healthy. All right, first scrum down, first set piece of, second set piece as we worked off that line out far side. Big push from Morris. Nice looking work there. Coach Bill will be happy with that. Really giving the orange jersey some hell. They were able to get the ball out the back, but having a little bit of trouble controlling that. And that looks like Taryn Gonzalez gets the ball down. Some crazy work going on in the breakdown there. Galarza all over the place. Big dump tackle there, but the ankles stay below the shoulder, so it's play on. Packs a lot of punch into that jersey, that 6 jersey, that Galarza. Penalties called. We have a player down. Unfortunately, we missed that in the foreground. She is moving, but she does look like she's in a fair bit of pain. Let's wish her well. Looks like it could be her shoulder. Coach Jeff out there attending with the officiating staff. Chris, I'm not sure. Was that a result of the tackle? It may have been. I think so, because she was picked up and brought down, and it looks like she's been incapacitated by a bad shoulder. Once again, folks, tough tackle, and resulted in this injury, but there was nothing illegal about it. And basically what has to happen, if the ankles come above the shoulders, then it's a dangerous tackle because you're putting the player being tackled in jeopardy of a neck injury. But if in a tackle situation like that, if the player is brought up but basically perpendicular, brought to the ground, although a hard one to take, it is a fair tackle. And it was Fionn Maroney, his first name escaped me just a minute ago, but Fionn is Caitlin's younger brother who plays with CBA with a nice hearty contingent of Colts ruggers here rooting on their Jersey compatriots in the red and black jersey. And I'd actually be remiss if I didn't mention that Pat Maroney, their dad, is actually head coach of the Colts program. So a little bit of pep in the Morris step over there. Both teams kind of collected to themselves, kind of talking through some things. Trainers out in the field attending to the young lady who's down. And once again, she was conscious and moving, which is a good sign, but that doesn't mean that it didn't sting or there isn't an injury that has to be attended to. Joined up here by our friends from Cardinals Rugby, Jeff and Alicia. Nice to see you guys. Looking forward to a couple of libations later this evening. Chat the day through. Apologies for the dead air, folks, but as you can see, we're down with an injury, so we'll resume live coverage as soon as they're able to get this young lady into a safe place where she can get further medical attendance. Speaking of Cardinal Rugby, we just finished up a really hard-charging game for the Cardinal boys against, I believe, Georgetown Prep. If I recall correctly, the score was 24-0 for Cardinal Rugby. I happen to have the opportunity to be standing with Jeff and Alicia, who were kind of walking me through the player profiles as these guys were on the field. And, man, there was some handy ruggers and good rugby being played in that red and blue hoop jersey. Really solid program down there in Charlotte, and we were talking about how well developed the youth component of it is, and how it's very much a kind of a shared services organization between the boys and the girls in coaching and kind of the off the field fun and shenanigans that they do together that keeps that culture alive. And we're getting a big wave from Morris Red and Black down there. Girls are in good spirits today. I don't know why you wouldn't be. It's a beautiful day down here other than the blustery wind. We've got bluebird sky in Brambleton, Virginia. Nice day for rugby. Oh, she's up on her feet, folks. That is really good news. You can hear the crowd around us clapping her off. And just a hard knock there, and doesn't mean it's not painful, that's for sure. But it's good to see her up. All right, play should resume shortly. Morris with a big cheering crowd here today. That must feel good at an away game for sure. Okay, pack down near side. And it looks like, yes, it's going to be an orange put in. Ball's in. Nice work here from Morris Pack, giving a little bit of what for. That may be taken from the head, and it is. Nice work off the back there from Cirillo. JoJo looking for space, can't find it, but she's able to dish off to Rhodes. Rhodes is brought down just south of the 22. Cirillo there for the recycle. Maroney on the carry. Maroney looking for the inside line. Shaking tacklers. She's going to put it down for 7, folks. Maroney with the hat trick in the first game today, folks, and she's looks like she might repeat here in the second game. She is having a season. So nice work ball right there. So first of all, hats off to the Morris pack who were able to dominate in that scrum down, take it from the head. Ball's worked well off the back by Cirillo into the hands of Mignoni. Super secure in those two hands, and then it's worked out to the side. Maroney gets the ball on an inside run, shakes a few tackles, and dots it down for the full 7. As I found out earlier, you get the full 7 points if you dot down under the posts in this tournament to keep the clock moving. Had a chance to talk to Coach Mike and Coach Dobbs in between games, and they were really happy with the efforts from the girls in the first game. Mike is, in particular, was really super complimentary and says it's probably one of the best teams that he feels that Morris has put out there in quite some time. Big tackle there from Rhodes, but the ball's worked back well at the breakdown, so it's going to stay in the orange jersey. Ball goes back. A little bit of organization needed in that orange jersey to get on the front foot with their offensive work. So that offensive shape definitely not where they want it. And then penalty is going to result, or pardon me, knock will result here in a turnover to Morris. Scrum down just off the 50. Cirillo with the put in. Nice strike by Barati, I believe. And then 8-man sneak off the back by Ball. Ball finds the space. Slicing run. She's off to the races. There's another 7. Nice chase here from the orange jersey, though. Oh, all for naught, unfortunately, but way not to give it up. I mean, beautiful stuff. Nice, really well called right there by Ball to do that. And then she's just got the steps to make that space. And there's another 7 points quick. So those are 2 plays that just happened off of the scrummaging that the 1 through 8 in the red and black jersey have been doing. And I think that's a testament to the work that Bill Dobbs has been doing with the team, particularly on the huge benefit of the scrum machine that Morris Rugby has at one of the home pitches. But, the time spent on that machine is definitely bearing fruit in today's game for certain. North Bay on the restart. Opts for a deep ball right into Rhodes' hands. Rhodes just snapping tackles. Rhodes off to the races. Oh, man, it might be back-to-back tries for more. It definitely is, folks. Holy cow, make it 21. Olive Rhodes, freshman, graduated of the U14 program. I mean, just, unbelievable, unbelievable. This kid, this is somebody to watch, folks, because she's got all the talents. And a hell of a nice kid, too. Looks like Emily Van Dorn is moving to the sideline. I'm not sure who we got in for. Oh, it may have been DJ taking that role. DJ Corridon. All right, ball's up, plays restarted. Ooh, that looked like a bit of a forward pass. Yeah, even from this angle. So, yeah, that was a bit of a buttonhole pattern right there. Okay, so the forward pass will result in scrum down far side, about equidistant between the 22 and the 10. It's going to be an orange put in. We'll have to talk to Jeff tonight, find out how that trip to Scotland went. I think it was Scotland. Oh, both, yeah? Oh, hoi polloi. This time, it looks like Orange is going to hold on to it, but the red and black jersey really giving hell in that pack down, and they don't hold on to it, and it turns over to red. Here's Sienna Miller with a big carry. Another newer player to the game who's really taken to the job in the front row. Cirillo off the back, right into her buddy's hands. Oh, McNoney just reading the field well, finding that green space back there. Big bounce, fielded well by Orange. Corfin and Rhodes and McNoney, 1, 2, 3 on the tackle, covering off. D1 and D2 covered. Orange jersey taking it up the gut, making some good hard yards there, well sealed off, taking their time, settling the game. Ball a little bit at the laces there, so making it tough for that forward there to move it forward, but she's able to grab it and take a few hard yards. Little sneak off the back there, broken tackle. Really hard work. She's not isolated. Support comes in just in time. Ball worked off the back, switching sides, 9 moves to the other side. Ball's played back, should be all right. It is. So nice to see North Bay on the front foot here, making some hay. Pod work here. Almost held back there by her own team, it seemed like. It just seemed to stall forward momentum. Morris scrambling their defense. Good conversation there. Breaking run. Oh, whip tackle down. Oh, little bit offside there. They're going to let that one play. Oh, a little spinning catch there, trying to work her way out of the tackles. Nice work here from the orange jersey, North Bay, but unfortunately results in... Oh, it was going to be line out, but no, it's a penalty call. It's brought back, heads up play from Orange. They go take it back to the mark and go the quick tap, and they're on the front foot again. That's heads up rugby, folks, man. That's paying attention on the field, right? Looking for that outside lane. She might have it. Oh, O'Brien with the try. Gonzalez trying to get there, can't get low enough. McNoney's going to save the day, drags her out. Nice little work from the orange jersey, moving it down that far side. O'Brien almost has her. And then Gonzalez just coming in a little bit too high, and JoJo on the post pattern run drives her out just in front of the flag. Line out Morris on the 5. Barati, number 2 with the put in. Good throw from Barati, well taken. That's what we thought. Kick's gonna go up. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's right up the gut. That could be returned pretty quick, and there's a lot of space outside. Oh, poorly read there. I would have tried to arc out that far side. No, I would have, but you know, the conventional wisdom would have said. Tight head with a big run here. Stopped and being held up. She's able to bring it to ground. Orange will recycle here. Another pod work here. Big carry support. Morris pushes him back. Little take off the back here. Sneak run, but well read. Kind of between the 2 and 3. Oh. Okay, advantage arm is out, but the whistle's there. That's going to be knock on scrum down Morris. So after a series of quick scores from Morris, resulting in a 21-0 scoreline at the moment with 2:50 to play, it looks like North Bay has kind of found their steam, and they've been on the front foot, I'd say, for the last 5 minutes. I mean, there's been a little bit of turnover back and forth, but predominantly it's been in the hands of the orange jersey. We'd say it's about 2:30 to the half, but there was time off for the injury, official time on the field, so we'll have to see what the green jersey tells us. Ball, sneak off the back, looking for space. She may have found it. She's caught up there, a little bit isolated. It looks like O'Brien may have been there enough in time to just give enough static. Yes, she does. She's able to keep the ball in the hands of the red and black. Oh, bouncing around back there. Goes back into the hands of the orange jersey. Ball pops out of that ruck. There's a knock being called back. Knock is going in favor of North Bay. It's just on the 10. So I think that was probably a good whistle for North Bay as Morris was starting to put pressure on there. You saw that ball pop out of the back of the ruck. That's you don't want to see that for sure. So this will give the orange jersey a little bit of time to collect. Good steep line there, good attacking form. Ball's in. Nicer pack down here from the orange jersey, able to counteract that Morris punch. Oh! Unlucky. Just bear in mind, I'm sure you can hear it in the background, this wind is something else today, so that is posing some problems, depending on where the ball's going. JoJo McNoney looking for the space, steps to the inside, and she's gone. Make it 28. Nice to see her put down for the 7 points. She and Cirillo doing a lot of the hard work, making the ball distributions, giving the glory to the other players. Well deserved to the number 10, JoJo McNoney. Morris setting up for the restart. Looks like all the corners are properly covered. Ball's up, kick down the gut, up and high, good hang time. Cirillo with the kick back, a little bit of tennis, nice work, finds the green, gets a sympathetic bounce, tough to handle back there. Finally picked up by the orange jersey, but the pressure's on. Oh man, it's a veritable mugging out there, folks. Ball's gonna stay orange. Gotta get that shape going orange. It's defensive shape with the attacking ball. Ball stays orange. A little bit slow on the uptake for the red and black jersey. You gotta be taking that space away in the with the line speed, giving orange the options to make some hay. Ball's back, nobody there to attend to it. Great little footwork here from really heads-up play from Cirillo. Is she going to be able to? No, it's covered by orange. Okay, we have player down again, unfortunately. Yeah, she's... Okay, she's getting to her feet. Getting the clap off. Looks like she may... Yeah, she is setting to the sidelines and substitutions will be made. So we wish her well because there's more rugby to be played. Hopefully we'll see her back again tomorrow. And, you know, to the North Bay families, apologies that we don't have a roster. We will make sure to get with the coaches, the coaching staff tonight and get one for tomorrow so that we can, you know, appropriately give the credit where credit is due out there. So once again, apologies, Morris, pardon me, North Bay families. Ooh, tough restart kick or attempt kick to touch there into the wind. And there's Ball, sister, awesome. That's Maddie and Cassie out there today. We have the benefit of having two super athletes in those two sisters who are donning the Morris jersey. Unfortunately for their last season, as they were both seniors, of course, as being twins. So that's the half, folks. It's going to be 28-0 for a really hard-charging Morris side in that first half. I think North Bay certainly pulling some moments of brilliance together, but just some jittery hands out there and maybe some organization on the attack could help kind of settle them into a better second half. Well, let's say with hopefully a better result for them. So nice work from both sides. Once again, a great rivalry between these two sides. There'll be no hard feelings either way on the final whistle. All good friends, and most of them played together on select sides. But you know, it's going Morris's way very clearly right now. Folks, we're going to take a minute to wet the whistle and give everybody a break at home as well, and we'll be back with live action second half shortly. Second half action coming at you. I was over here chatting with Alicia and didn't realize we were just about to get started again. So it'll be North Bay on the restart, and Morris set up covering all the angles. Restart, balls up, good deep kick far side, just played behind O'Brien. Sympathetic bounce goes to Orange. Orange is unable to, it's working to try to get control there under some big pressure from Morris. And it looks like Tegan Mendel was in there trying to create some havoc. Orange is able to hold on to it right there. North Bay on the move. Looking pretty good here. Ball at pace. Good scraping D from the red and black jersey, but Orange is going to stay alive here. Big tackle right there from Mackenzie Marks. A little bit of a shoulder fend there from the front row, and then she's brought back. No yards gained. New pod here. Good spearing run right there from Tegan Mendel. Mendel's able to slow that pod momentum. North Bay digs it out the back. Another pod coming up the middle. Ten's going to opt to move it out. Oh, Morris D pressure putting on and creating some havoc here. It's putting the orange jersey on the back foot. Looking to move that ball. North Bay's got to get that attacking shape together and give themselves a break. More spreading the defense. Caterpillar ruck here from North Bay. Big pressure here from the red and black jersey. Just walking them back slowly. Knock on was finally forced right there. That's what results from good pressure defense. Now the ball will turn over. It'll be a Morris put in for this scrum down just north of the North Bay 22. Eight-man pick off the back. Looks like Tegan Mendel's taking the 8 jersey this afternoon in the second half. There's Twyla making some big headway right there into the hands of Corfin. Corfin takes it a little bit further. There goes Nora Landerman. Landerman just back from a quad injury, so I'm sure she is more than happy to be back in the boots today. Ball's turned over, goes back to North Bay. North Bay opts to run it out of there, 22, making some hard yards. Oh, ball, a little bit of an errant ball there. And oh, Mackenzie Marks almost on it. Knock's called again. Mark is set. So yeah, series of player changes there. We see that Abby Barati's out and the 2 Scarlett Johansson taking the hooker duties, and then we've got Twyla out here on the wing. And let's see, I think that's really the only changes I see right now from. Oh, and Tegan Mendel in the 8. So three critical roles changed in the second half, and really nice work as far as. No shift in the tempo. Corfin takes it into contact, makes some yards there. They're cycling the ball out. Little inside ball there. Oh, could have been obstruction, but I think they're going to let that one go. Morris fighting hard on the far side, just north of the 5. Ball's recycled. Big carry here from Miller. Miller making yards, still on her feet, brought down just at the 5. Ball's back out. Erin O'Brien with a big carry. Working to hold on to that. She's able to bring it down. Cirillo recycles. They opt for the, unfortunate that weak side sneak there results in Morris being driven out into touch. About 5 minutes into the second half here, 28-0 in favor of Morris over North Bay. Here at Hal and Berni Hanson Recreational Park in in Brambleton, Virginia. We have a beautiful day here. Other than some gusting winds, it is bluebird sky, and this is a terrific rugby soccer complex. All right, bit of a loose ball in the line out there, but it's recovered by Morris. Okay. Alicia, was that held up? Just trying to get a read on what's going on. Oh, really nice work there. And be careful, because this is Annie Huddle. If you give her any space, she's going to find it, and she's going to take it to the hoop. Great work from that young lady right there to keep that ball in. Great heads-up rugby. Good just presence of mind of where you are in the field. North Bay showing some gusto here. Just a bit of an errant pass. Man, they're just coming, bringing it up the gut every time. A little bit of old school rugby going on here, folks. Oh! Tegan Mendel, just tenacious in the breakdown right there, but it looks like a knock may have been called just before that. We do have one more sub out there. We've got Bianca on the far wing. Morris on the front foot, making some yards. That's Bianca Petrucci, who I was referencing over there on the far side in the black and red scrum cap. Ball recycled, moving through the hands of Rhodes. Corfin's got it. She's got, oh, unfortunately, a little bit of a cherry pick here, but Corfin says, I may have made a mistake on that pass, but damn it, you're not getting past me here. Recovers with the tackle. So nice work here from North Bay, keeping the front foot going, but really nice work conversely from the red and black jersey, just this pressure defense that they're putting on. It's I suspect this is making Coach Bill and Coach Mike pretty happy. So as much as the orange jersey is able to hold on to the ball, look at this pressure, just driving them back. Pressure kick. Nora Fields kick. Oh, wow, it's a bit of a melee. I think things are getting a little bit rough out there. That's a good break and play right here. Scrum down near side, just north of the 5. Be in favor of Morris. Nope, pardon me, just switches hands. Orange jersey. Ball in the backfield, making sure that the green's covered for the kick. Okay, bit of a scrum collapse there, so. Getting close to the fourth quarter here, the last 10 minutes of this 20-minute half. Morris in the lead, 28-0. North Bay gets a nice clean ball there. Oh! Oh, unfortunately, errant pass, and it results in a turnover for Morris. Morris, and that's Rhodes who picks it up. Corfin looking, pumping, driving the feet. Supports there, Caterpillar ruck. Plenty in there to seal it off. Here comes Marks. She's looking for that try line, folks. She's still on her feet, pumping those legs. Oh, just short for the young lady. Ball's going to recycle. Sympathetic bounce right there. Ball grabs it. She's brought down. She's able to offload to Corfin, and then, bam, drops it in. Chris, was that Bianca on the carry-in?
No,
We'll try to get you a number on that, folks, but that was really well-worked play right there. Oh, it looks like it held up again. We're going to have to find out afterwards. Sorry, folks. I just looked over at Alicia, and she gave me a quizzical look as well, so. Ball with the recover. Oh, could have been intentional knock, only one hand out there, but Rhodes gets it. I didn't see if there was a short arm. Oh, great little work here from Rhodes, but that's going to get called forward. Was that Twyla? Yeah. Correction, folks. That was Twyla on the carry there, and she had a nice basketball pass. Unfortunately, it just starts to float forward, so it's going to get called back. But nice little series of work from those players over there on the far side right there, moving that ball well. This is a pretty young squad out here, guys, at home. This is the predominance of this team out here that you're looking at are freshmen and sophomores with a smattering of juniors in there. So some pretty good rugby coming out of this red and black jersey for some young players out there. Scrum down far side, Morris in control, pushing that scrum. Oh, wow, Twyla, she says, I want that ball. Takes it off the back. That's it, there's the 5 points. Nice work. This young lady was back from a serious injury, a bad concussion in the fall due to competition cheer, which she's also a part of. And she was just itching to get back into this game. And I tell you what, I got to say that Coach Mike and Coach Bill got to be happy to have her back at this point. Man, nobody wants this kick today. Those flags are starched. Ball's up. Oh, nice strike. I mean, considering the conditions, I mean, holy cow. Nice work there from Rhodes. Coach Pat having some words with his boys because they're getting a little nuts, but yeah, I get you. Well done, sir. You got to love the support, though. All right, so 33-0 right now in favor of Morris over North Bay. We're in the last 10 minutes of the second half here at Hal and Berni Hanson Recreational Park in beautiful Brambleton, Virginia. Other than these hurricane gusts, it's a really nice day for rugby. And if I don't want to forget, I'm joined here by my colleague Chris O'Brien, always the quiet man behind the cameras, but make sure that all this stuff is working. So thank you, brother. Little bounce in favor of the orange jersey, and they're able to get it. Breaking tackles over here. Holy cow. Yeah, that looks like huddle, signature huddle. And she's taken out of bounds on the far side, just north of the 10. Yeah, this is a really young team out there, dude. I'm just looking at all, like, I'm like freshman, like. Yeah, this bodes well for the future at Morris, I'll tell you that. You know, and for any programs that are listening, if you don't have a U14s program, this is the benefit of a U14s program, because these freshmen that came up already had the fundamentals well drilled, and you know, they slot into positions. We are in a rebuild of our program, so anybody listening who's got girls, 13 or younger in the North New Jersey area, Morris County and the surrounding, give us a shout. Morris on the front foot. Twyla again, having a day. That's Twyla Lant. Scarlett Weinstein brings it down, that gets it back safely. Looks like Lant on the back of that ruck doing the 9 duties. Good seal work there. Ball's moving well. That looks like B. Hughes. B. Hughes is able to then get it off to Bianca Petrucci. Big carry here. That looked like it may have been Corfin. Oh, ball through the hands of Scarlett, but they're able to recover. Oh, a little bit of ball from the side there, it looked like. They're going to let that play. Orange jersey has Morris on the back foot here. Nice work. Moving the ball well. One more time outside. Give that young rugger a shot there. Just a little bit too late on that pass to give her that option around that corner. Good pressure D here. That's Tegan Mendel on the tackle. Ball's recycled well by North Bay. Big sticking tackle there. Roll away. That's Rhodes again. Sienna Miller trying to organize, getting that line tightened up over there. So, knock is called. It'll be in favor of Morris. Once again, that's what happens when you put the pressure D on the offensive side of the ball. Is like you'll force those turnover opportunities, and Morris has done a pretty good job all day of making that happen. And this afternoon's game is no exception. Scrum down just north of Morris, 22. That's Twyla on the put-in, Twyla Lant. She's waiting for it to come out the back. She gets good clean ball, good distribution out to Rhodes. Rhodes gets it out to Corridon. Corridon fending tackles, looking for that open opportunity. She's caught up at the hips, gets the ball off. Petrucci's able to get it off again, and it looks like that went to... Okay, that's DeMarco in the 30. Good ball distribution from Petrucci there. She finds Weinstein. Weinstein just bouncing off and still on her feet. Support's there in the form of Marks. Marks seals it off. Good ball distribution right there again to Hughes. Hughes brought down, Superwoman's it back. Big counter ruck here. Nice work there from the orange jersey. That's the kind of stuff you want to see in the defensive breakdown. About 2 minutes and 50 to play, and it looks like the orange jerseys really found their feet for this one. They're definitely on the front foot, moving the ball well. Big stick there from Rhodes. Brought down. The ball staying with orange. I mean, they're not making that mistake. There's good heavy pressure. Oh, that was a big stick from Marks right there. It looked like. North Bay, man, just playing old school. I'm taking it up the gut. I mean, they are giving Morris a hard time here. I love it. Oh! Looks like that knock may have been missed, and that's all right. Oh, okay. Nice work there from Morris. Good thinking to take her out of bounds. That was done by Lant and Corridon. So, again, two graduates of the U14 program. Good quick ball here from North Bay. North Bay looks for the dish, gets it out to Huddle. Huddle's well handled on the far side. Huddle taking her rugby to Princeton in the fall. Orange holding on to the opportunity here. Big spearing tackle there from Mendel. That's a kid who doesn't have a lot to say, but she delivers on the field, that's for sure. Nice little run here from North Bay. Finally handled just south of the 22 on the near side. Bit of a melee at the breakdown there. Ball comes out a little bit on the side, but definitely in the orange jersey's favor. Hard work here from North Bay. Like, really inspired rugby. This is not easy ball to play like this. I mean, this is just short yards after short yards. I mean, we've got to be in like phase 16, 17 at this point, Chris. I think they may get rewarded for it. I think they are, Chris. There it is. Oh, well deserved, well deserved. In the dying minutes of the second half, North Bay will not be held to a blank sheet. They're going to put 5 in with the kick to come. That was an amazing show of old school rugby. That was just, that's hard. I'm winded for them. Man, that is tough stuff. Man, that just, you got to dig deep for that. That's metal. Huddle looking for the tee. Being brought out by her buddy in the other jersey, Van Dorn. And it appears the CBA boys are a little bit more reserved. Oh, okay, target was on, just didn't have enough mustard to make it over the crossbar, so it's going to remain 33-5. Time on the clock has run out, but the official time is on the field. We did have a few injuries. Thankfully, everybody walked off under their own power, so that means there should be a little bit of time left on the clock. Morris with the restart, Rhodes on the duties. Ball's up, line drive. Find some green space right into the hands of Huddle. Huddle looking for the options. They're working it near side. Nice little work here from the 23 jersey. Huddle seals off. Good recycle ball here from North Bay. North Bay taking it right back into traffic. Working it back, sealed off. Ball moves to the, oh, unlucky. Okay, short arms out, they're gonna play. Mackenzie Marks is able to turn it over. She gets the ball, picks it up. Support is there. Lant is able to recycle into the hands of Rhodes. Big run here from Miller. Miller making yards, stepping out of tackles. Miller's on the run. Miller's got support, still getting chased. Oh, unselfishly tries to get it off. Young lady, run that ball. That was yours. But it results. It got knocked forward and then... Oh, unfortunately, we lost it there. Miller was looking to get it off because she felt like she was going to be brought down right there. It looked like it was knocked back by the North Bay jersey, and it went into one of the Morris players' hands, resulting in touching it down for 5, kick to come. 38-5 with 0 time left on the clock. Really nice work from Sienna Miller there. Right, like just straight up run, right up the gut, shaking tackles. Moving there, and then the unselfish play. She feels like she's going to get brought down. She goes to dish. And the kick's good. Make it 40-5. So I suspect we had the final whistle as well. So the final score will be 40 for Morris, 5 for North Bay. You know, a tough day on the pitch for North Bay, but really a hard work try in the last minutes of the second half resulted in those 5 points. And hats off, ladies, because you guys worked that one super hard. That was old school rugby. It was just up the gut every time, 5 to 10 yards. You know, inspirational rugby. Way to not put the head down. Morris, nice play across, back from an offensive and a defensive position, and really. I am, and Chris, I think, would attest as well, super impressed with the substitutions in the second half. I mean, that is a young squad out there, and tempo didn't waver. Nice work. All right, folks, that's it for us today. We're going to go debrief and have a little bit of dinner, and we'll see you back here tomorrow. Take care.